Welcome, welcome, welcome. I know that this is just the first few seconds of this here stream, but I do want to say thank you all so much for being here and for joining me on this here journey that we call Silent Hill. Okay, so I know it's been, gosh, what, about a week? It's been about a week. Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for the follow, Abby. That was actually totally not expected. Usually, I know it takes quite a while for folks to kind of come on in. So thank you so very much for that follow. I really appreciate you. I just I know it's been roughly a week since we've streamed this game. In part because of work, in part because of the fact that um, there had been I guess, a bug with the previous patch for the Steam version of this game or the PC version of this game, and so it kept folks from being able to progress. Depending on when they saved going into the labyrinth, um, which is towards the end game, and I think that's actually where we are about to head off to. Um, just as a heads up, I actually have played the game offline with a personal save file, and we actually did end up beating this game on said personal save file. So this is actually not a real first playthrough so much as it is a journey with you guys, because I mean, as I may have mentioned in previous streams, it's super awkward if I were to stream this game like 2/3 of the way in. So I was looking at like, okay, let's just go ahead and start this journey all the way from the beginning, and we're gonna go and walk through this town and James's experience together with a new playthrough, and that's where we are. We had finished the bulk of the prison, um, and I do believe that we are at the gallows portion. So having to choose which of which of the prisoners was self justified in their crime. If you want to look at it that way, it depends on how black and white your view of justice happens to be. Here, of course, no judgment one way or another. Each person has their own level of morality. When I take a look at some of these different stories, like one of my favorite ones to kind of piece together was this particular puzzle. It actually kind of shocked me that it had changed because I was expecting, okay, I'm going to read the same prompts for the same person, but it went from "Mommy dearest, mommy sweet, your love for me was so deep. Why oh why you shouted out when my knife pierced through your heart." When I had played this on my personal save file, it had actually continued with "You broke my legs, um, you cut out my tongue," pretty much saying, "Hey, you were causing me harm." So, hey, Mito, welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? And so, this person pretty much kind of felt, okay, I got to kill this person who's hurting me and who was supposed to protect me before I die. So it was a case of self defense. It was a child being attacked and abused by their parents for who knows what reason, but the child ends up killing their parent. So it's switched up. So now it turned very dark with this playthrough where it's "You were oh so kind to me, filled my heart with joy and glee. In the end, it was for naught. Why, oh, why, you ask, why not?" And it turns it so that this kid is just absolutely twisted. So if you were to think, okay, this is the correct answer from before, from a different playthrough, it isn't. It's changed. So I love the fact that these puzzles are dynamic. If I'm not mistaken, there are actually two correct answers here. The first is the person who stole from the pharmacy for not for their gain, but so that they could tend to their health. And the other one saying that they stole from a not sure if it's like a bakery or if it's a household or anything of sorts, but they stole a loaf of bread so that they could survive. It's like okay, nice, very nice. I suppose one could look at it that way. Um, I'm excited to share this with you guys. So I remember before I was telling you guys that we couldn't really spend more than 3 to 4 hours, maybe five tops at a time because I was on my wireless earbuds. So I was being completely stupid about things, sort of like James trying to jump down all these different chasms and everything. I was really, really stupid, and should have realized that instead of plugging my audio jack into the speaker itself, it's got a tuning dial to increase the volume. Plus, it has a port so that you can listen to your headphones instead of listening through your speakers. I was dumb. I shouldn't have plugged into the speakers because there was that electrical interference. As soon as I plugged into my tower's audio port, oh, no interference whatsoever. So that interference had to have been coming from the actual speaker itself, like either from the speaker audio port to my headset, and that's where the electrical interference was coming from, or from all the other wires that I thought I had shielded and tucked away, but we failed at that. So I'm actually plugged directly into the audio port using my wired headphones, and oh, perfect. We can go. I think all the way through the end of this game. And to some degree, I want to get this finished up because it's time to wrap up James' story. To another degree, though, I do want to try to play another game. Hopefully, when I've got some time and energy, maybe, possibly, hopefully, I've got energy to stream even an hour or two of this other game that I'm thinking about after work. I've got 9 days on in a row. That might be asking for so much. You just found half a Cheeto in your sock drawer's side. That is half a Cheeto. How is it half a Cheeto? Also, welcome on inside. How you doing today? So, yeah, the game that I'm referencing, if y'all are interested, it's called Disciples 2. So this was, oh my gosh, a game that came out in like maybe 06, 07. I had the hardest time trying to get it to work on my machine, which is super ironic. You finished Black Ops 6, felt empty inside, so trying to clean up. Damn. I feel that. I definitely feel that. How's Black Ops 6? I In all honesty, I didn't even realize that they had gotten to that point. Which game again? Oh, Disciples 2. Hold on. We're gonna jump down this here, hole. Okay, James, stand up a little bit. Okay, we're going to take the audio down just a little bit here. Yeah! Okay, so you have played it, Side. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you for understanding. Um, Step Up from the Trash released last year. Oh, man. Wait, did that completely wipe out the audio? Oh, bro, I did not mean to. Okay, there we go. Did not mean to mute it. Okay, there we go. Step Up from the Trash released last year. I mean, that's good. At least, hopefully, they kind of learned their lesson. I will say, though, that with Disciples 2, I'm excited to stream it because I finally got it working on my PC. I actually spent probably about 6 hours yesterday playing through the first couple of maps. Yeah. Yeah. It was difficult to get to run. Sort of like this here elevator. Yeesh. I kind of feel like this thing's gonna fall at any time. I also don't like this choke point. I'm not really feeling it. Not feeling it. Okay, anyone want to try to challenge James? Okay, yeah, hopefully not. But yeah, Disciples 2 was struggling like no other on my machine, which is weird because, you know, it's an old game. And I even tried running it under compatibility mode to Windows XP Service Pack like 2 or Service Pack 3. Didn't help one bit. Like, it was choppy AF. But I guess some members of the community ended up modding it so that it would work on a modernized PC, and oh my gosh, so fun to play. I got my butt handed to me like, oh gosh, 3-4 times because I would try to overpower, not overpower. I would try to ramp up, you know, my primary leader, so that he would just overpower everything on the map, and to also, you know, make sure that that leader is leveled up well enough so that in the later parts of the game, you know, you could actually do a decent chunk of damage against an enemy. But yeah, there would be a few times where I'm like, okay, I got this in the bag, and then one fight, just one freaking fight, that workhorse just gets wiped out by the enemy. The body of a man, later identified as Thomas Orozco, lumberjack, 39, was discovered in some place, lying face down. The probable cause of death was multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck and left side of the torso by a sharp-edged weapon. The estimated time of death was somewhere between 11 p.m. and 12:30 midnight. 12:30 is not midnight. Due to signs of a struggle in the room and the lack of a murder weapon, police are considering this a homicide and open up a murder investigation. It's called hubris. Yes, absolutely was, Side. Not just that, but also the AI can do some pretty mean things. Like I didn't realize how much mana they had, so they end up casting a fire spell that took out like 60 HP for my entire freaking unit, and then they bum rushed me with a mage group. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? Like I thought that that we had their mana reserves drained out. No, no, totally got wiped out before I could even retreat a single unit or a single subunit from that group. So it hurt so bad, man. It hurt really bad. And all I had to do was just try to attack one more city, and I would have met the objective. But nope, game said, don't think so. Do it again. Took a few tries though, but we end up getting through. I think two different maps, so it's absolutely fun and it's such a great environment and great game that I especially want to play it. But you know, here we are in Silent Hill 2, and this is a part especially that I'm excited for as much as I'm terrified for it. Um, we'll just have to see what happens next. Furthermore, given the fact that the cash-in room was untouched, Mr. Roscoe had a history of drunkenness and violence. Police suspect that this was not a robbery, but a crime of passion. That it would absolutely fit in with the original. Poor Angela. And we see here that this part of this labyrinth, this beginning portion, that we would have seen in the original, is still set up as a apartment complex. So kind of revisiting Angela's home. Okay.
I'll be good, I promise.
It's about to get wild.
Tell him I'll be good, please.
Angela? Angela, it's me.
No, please. Daddy!
One disturbing jackass. Where are you? Where the hell are you? I got blue twisted steel for you, son. Ah, you son of a... of a gun. Hey, like me now. Okay, so the blue door opened up. Did we happen to miss anything over this ways? I know some of these doors I think opened up a little bit more. So messed up that even the smaller hiding places in here, like the closet and what have you, are completely broken open. Angela had nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Oh, you want more? Got more shotgun shells just for you, bro. Also, the music in this, so bloody messed up. Alcohol bottles and everything, man. Oh, so bad. So bad. It's so sad that, you know, Angela runs into here. Like this is her only refuge in this place. This little nightmare. Also kind of weird that she's able to run on through there. And she disappears. Kind of able to get to that safety.
Ain't you sick? Care of you. All this shit. What I did? Look at me!
Interesting. Sounds a little bit like James, doesn't it? Okay, I guess it could also be looked at as not just James, but also Angela. Just the way that it seems like her dad would look at her and say, "Hey, you know, what do you mean you feel X, Y, and Z way? Like, I take care of you. I'm entitled to this kind of thing." So interesting that that there could be some parallels between Angela's dad and James. Okay. Good hit. Ain't gonna happen again, bro. Oh, okay. If I had been just a millisecond faster, we would have been alright. Also, this level design, where everything goes from a regular apartment to looking more and more flesh-like like this. Less about a home, more about something else. So creepy.
Run away. Where would you? Nothing. No one
Yo.
cares. That's for you. What you find.
And this is definitely Thomas speaking. Where would you go? No one cares. What a jackass. Bro, we care. We gonna fuck this guy up. We got a little something called Blue Twisted Steel. The guy had the audacity to say, "Stop it, you're hurting me," when Angela started fighting back. Nah, fam. I like how we, whenever we break the TV, we're breaking down a wall. And it's so disturbing how mechanical everything is. Like, so much meaning behind this in such a dark and twisted way. Okay, asshole. Let's do this. Hands up. How do you like me now, son?
Okay, Angela. It's okay. Calm down.
Yo, that is
order me
one
around.
sturdy
I'm not- I
TV.
just-
It'll make it like that no more, folks.
It's okay. It's over.
Don't even try.
Try what?
Like you don't know.
And this is how bad her abuse was.
See what you're doing.
I feel so bad for this girl.
It's always the same with you. You're only after one thing.
Angela, please.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead. Say it. Or you could just force me. Like he always did. You disgusting pig. I hate you. I hate you.
Angela. I don't know who you think I am, but I don't want to hurt you. I just want to get my Mary back.
You're Mary. Your own little Mary. At least she was. For a while.
What?
Admit it. You didn't want her around anymore.
No.
You probably found someone else.
No!
I need to find my mama.
Almost feels like she hit a nerve there, James. What did you do, bro? What did you do?
I never.
Or did he? Or did he? No, and we still got 40 shell. So talking about. Oh, man, this is disturbing. Just the way that this thing is designed. I thought it was creepy enough from the original game, but the level of detail, the teddy bear, like just everything in this room, it just, oh man, so messed up. So bloody messed up. And the fact that the dude is melded with like a freaking door, being the you know, the gatekeeper. Still so messed up that he kept on trying to tell Angela that no one cares where we should go to, try to run away and everything. Kind of taunting her the entire time. Oh, rifle shells, or shells. Oh my gosh, rifle rounds. There we go. Okay, let's see. I also like the fact that they bring up this map right here to let you know that that James is actually making his own map. It's nice because I think in the original, like, you didn't have that prompt, and it didn't seem like there was much of anything you could really do. Okay, so let's go ahead and save over the first Toluca Prison Yard. Save file, and let's go check out this place. Really great twist, by the way, with this this labyrinth. You'll see in just a bit what I mean by that. Wonder who this could be.
Maria? Maria! I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt?
Not at all, silly.
But the thing... It stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
James? Honey? Did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything. But you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So you are Maria.
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
Doesn't matter who I am. I am
The
here
freaky
for you,
tapes.
James.
Honestly, I was thinking that too, side. I'm like, man,
I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
it's interesting how they redid this dialogue.
I don't know.
Well, if you happen to make up your mind, I'll be waiting.
I'll find some way to... I'll come back, I promise.
So I say it's interesting how they redid the dialogue because in the original game, when you approach Maria at the park at Rosewater Park, James is actually the one who says that, hey, the hotel was a special place, and of course, Maria plays off of that, saying, "I bet it was," and then you find out later on that they made a tape, and so I'm just like, man, I'm shaking my head at that because obvious connotations behind it. Here, Maria's the one who brings up the idea that the inn was a special place. And then you find out that, James and Mary had made a tape, and he had forgotten it there. So it's still kind of interesting. Plus, also interesting that, with with a 2024 remake, we're talking about videotapes. Okay, so what's interesting about this is the original version of this puzzle was you rotate this this cube, and you would have to go through it, go see Maria, and come back through, and just keep navigating this labyrinth. What's interesting is that in this case, you rotate the cube, and it'll lead you to different pathways, well beyond what you could see in the original. But we'll see a little bit more about that too. It's a head with a pyramid. This does not bode well for you, James. Okay, let's switch to our handgun. The rotten area. Bro, I think it's below us. sort of like the boss from the hospital, just dead and apparently bleeding all over the floor. We're gonna take a safety save here. Okay, and let's go with our room clearing here. Gonna start left and keep going in a clockwise fashion here. So, what we got? Rifles? Rifle rounds, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, locked door. Yep, there's an enemy below us. That's blocked. These mandarins. Or mandolin? I think they're mandolins. Hockey, welcome in. Who are you gonna call? Pest Busters. So, fun fact that those enemies that you see underneath that grid. Oh, hey! I was not expecting to see another soul here. So those were somewhat introduced in Silent Hill 2. Like it was more for scares than it was to actually attack you, because if I'm not mistaken, the only time you ever see them in the original is when you're in the Otherworld Silent Hill, the actual town itself, and you're running through one of the tunnels to get you back to South Valley. Okay, why do I got a feeling there's a mannequin like right here? What's up? Because there is one. Yeah, that's what I thought. Stay down. So you're in South Valley trying to get back to, I think, the letter in the wrench, and you run into this this tunnel with those monsters. Oh, nope. Where'd you get up from? Oh, you made a great tactical mistake. So if you run fast enough, you can actually not ever have to fight the mandolins. But here, it's not looking so good, guys. They're getting featured a lot more in this game. You know, we've already seen them once. Actually, no. I think you do see them like twice. The second time is in the labyrinth, but that's about it. But here, you know, they've already been featured twice, and they're apparently chasing us in this map. So this does not bode well for El Senor James here. Okay, and where is our exit point? Okay, there we go. Welcome on in, Hockey. How you doing? Happy Sunday. We're gonna go up and over. And what's kind of freaky about this too is James doesn't just make a few jumps down these pits. He's also making these blind jumps into these apartments too. Okay. Oh, okay. Thought for sure that there was going to be something there. Okay, that sounds to me like... Okay, yeah. So this looks like a shortcut back to where we came from. So there was that that one crawl space that that we had seen that was blocked off. I'm pretty sure this is it. Open up this fridge of absolutely vile contents. Yo, for real, James, for real. Looks like the stomach acid that those creepy crawlies kind of spew all over the place. Some lighter fluid, that's what I'm talking about. And some rounds. This is actually a little creepy. So not a wall, or not a door, but a wall with the door painted in blood. Hashtag desperation. Okay. So, if I'm not mistaken, we bolt underneath here, run right, and it'll take us back to the suspended cage. The hospital boss, dead body there. Run, son, run. There you go. Okay, we don't have a key for that door yet, so we're just gonna run on through here. And let's go try out this place. I don't like how close that thing is. Oh, that sucks. That's a dead end. Okay, follow the blood trail, follow the blood trail, follow the blood trail. This is gonna go any place. Oh no, oh no, oh no. What? Okay, let's go back in there. We're gonna run right. Break them all faster, James. Oh, I remember this part of the labyrinth in the OG. It's where they had the gallows puzzle, which I thought was so freaking cool at the time. I really do love what they did to that puzzle. Okay, so we're gonna run back out here, keep going right, and then go on our first right, not our second right. Man, run, son, run! Just keep running, just keep running. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Okay. There we go. Up and over. Run like your life depends on it, James, because it does. Okay, something's in this room with us. Maybe not. Maybe not in this room with us. Maybe that was just the enemies that we just left behind. Okay, little reading library. Oh, no. Sucker. Really should have gone for the kneecap there. Okay. Decent amount of ammo. Mino, thank you for being so thoughtful. Honestly, though, please make sure you're also taking care of yourself, okay? We appreciate you so very much. Okay, James is gonna put his hand in a river of freaking blood. The hole that's just oozing blood. Hashtag not creepy in the least bit. The things that this guy will do. Brought to you by hepatitis. Run. Just keep on running, son. Right, Hockey? I swear, Mino is what we call an overachiever. An overachiever and overeager. What's up, bro? Also, Mino, we just want you to know that you're awesome and amazing, and there's no take backsies. So just saying, We greatly appreciate you, not just here, but you know, everywhere on Twitch, because I know that you're in so many different communities, and you're always fun to have around. Where's this leading me back to? Hey, James. Run it, son. Run it. And dodge it, weed, and run your ass off. Ooh, that sucked. Okay, so the key should go there. I don't think we went over this way, though. Not yet, at least. Maybe we did. Oh, we totally did. Okay. Let's go back. Let's use this key. Kind of weird that they had a nurse's station there. Like, not really a station, but like a cubicle desk. Staffed by a nurse. Almost makes you kind of wonder whether or not James really did have an affair with Mary, and if it was with maybe a member of the nurse staff. Which, seriously, James? Also, seriously, nurse? Like, I get caregiver burnout and everything, but there are just some things you don't do, man. Oh, that looks so bad. And I'm kind of actually surprised that we're not taking damage, because that tub was filled with acid. Okay. Let's reassemble this later. And we gonna burn this to the ground. A bada bing, a bada boom. We're gonna do James' favorite activity here. We're gonna jump into the depths of hell. You know, I do have to like that subtle apprehension that he projects. They did a really, really great job with this game. James kind of looked at it like, I gotta do this, but at the same time, like, what am I gonna be jumping into next? Okay, so we completed this puzzle. So 3 doorways when we had hit that initial hallway, which suggests three different areas. We've gotten through the rotten portion. Let's see where we go next. Okay. Okay. All right. Desolate area. Oh, these guys again, huh? Spider mannequins. Okay. Considering that these are spider mannequins, let's go ahead and save. Looks like Pyramid Head has been in here, huh? See that huge slash in the wall. Interesting that it's an apartment again. Let me guess. No? Oh, no ambush, huh? Okay. Guessing that's a no ambush for now. Let's see this guy. We got some items there for a blue twisted steel. That's what I'm talking about. We like making sure that blue twisted steel, our shotgun, has enough ammo to take out half of freaking Silent Hill. Okay, so shortcut achieved. Okay, leads us back to the safe point. Okay, so let's go over this way. Put this up. Okay, so one thing that kind of haunts me about the original version of this game is that there are portions that lead you down down ladders and into flooded waterways, and lo and behold, this is where we are. Come on over this ways. Okay, perfect. Okay. You go left. Okay, come on out. Come on out. We're gonna make this quick. Sound like it was just one. Got more. Where you at? Where you hiding? Okay. Before we go climbing up there, let's have a look. Yeah, it sounds more like a scarab. It's got that bug-like sound to it. Okay, can't go through here. That's all right. Yep, totally a scarab. It had the tactical advantage. And it wasted it. So we wasted it instead. Okay. Oh, Pyramid Head has definitely been here. This is interesting too, because this key in the original, once you unlock it, you get to Maria. I don't think that's going to be the case here, though. Oh, please, please don't. Please don't. Don't try. Okay, fam. Oh, there's multiple of you, huh? Okay. One down. That was a very bad choice. I still hear some more moving. Nope. Okay, looped around in a circle. All right. Let's see what we got down here. We got Challenger. Who wants to challenge James? Looks like a mannequin. Come on out. Come on out, bro. Come on out. No? Maybe the next one? Yeah, okay. James is the new Pyramid Head. Okay. Whoa, okay. That was not expected. Two things really unexpected about that little fight there. First, I thought I shot it in the kneecap. It didn't go down. Second, got seriously sloppy about that that aim. I'm not happy about that either. Okay. So that looks like a key to the handcuffs that we had seen before. Let's go ahead and try it out. Once we kill whatever the heck this thing is. It sounds like it's trying to creep up on us. Wait up, wait up. Yeah, we were just down here. Okay, so... So you come back... Oh, Jeff. Okay. Was not thinking that through. Turn the wheel. The wheel of fortune. And also follow that pyramid head looking scratch on the wall. Okay. You stay there. I won't kill you. Try to follow me though. You're gonna get wrecked. Oh, that's contorted. was not expecting for that thing to be able to turn in that way and actually hit us. Guess we're not the only ones who got that that auto aim on. And just as a heads up, that auto aim is a default in this game. Which actually kind of makes it a little difficult at first when you get your handgun. Because sometimes you overcorrect. Oh, okay, so this is the save point. Okay. This is that crawl space that that was blocked off. We couldn't access before. Can't prove anything. That's what you would like to think, Mino. We know that your generosity knows no bounds. Okay, so this I think is a little bit deeper into that labyrinth, down here in the flooded levels. Okay, that's collapsed in on us. Had the wire cutter part. Okay, okay. Can't go that ways. Some handgun ammunition. Alright. Now, yep. We got Pyramid Head down here with us. I'm gonna say, as soon as I saw that circle, I'm like, this is where Pyramid Head was in the OG. Well, he didn't have his great knife. He had a spear, so it was a little faster, but just as menacing. Okay. We're going to keep running clockwise. What's up, bro? Sucks that we can't grab his weapons for ourselves. Oh, okay. Got a challenger here, huh? Anyone else want to be stupid enough? Anyone? Okay. Just to make sure the nurse is down for the count. Okay, there we go. What we got down here? There's room on the left-hand side of in here. Got the wire cutters? Alright. That's what I'm talking about. So this leads us back to the safe point. But I don't think that we can climb down there again the same way that we did. Because that passageway collapsed behind us. So we are going to have to go back, I think, this ways. So creepy that it's in your ear, just hearing those things. Okay, I think I understand why they took away the great knife. Pyramid Head's great knife, because let's be honest, if you could wield it sort of the way that they did in the original, then seriously, you wouldn't need those wire cutters. The great knife could cut through it, I believe. Okay, we'll take your health drink, and is it going to be another jump through? All right. Interesting. Because the first way that you end up getting to loop through all this is to release the dead body that was hanging in that one section. Now we've got this this portion where you need to use the wire cutters in order to get through. And clearly every time we use this this cube a different time, like after each of these puzzles, it's oriented different. I'm supposing that upside down pyramid is the sigil that we need to line up. But what else is there down here? Because this is a pretty large room. You loved how subtle entering the first nightmare level was. No sirens, just hopping a gap through a door. Right? Yo, Sai, that... I mean, honestly, it was brilliant. And honestly, it was also a WTF moment, like... You didn't even know that there was something could be worse. And it does mirror very much the OG in that respect. Where I think in the OG you open up the door to the fire escape and there's no fire escape. There's actually just a apartment that you jump into. Yeah, because it also does remind me, now that you mention it, of how you get made aware of the other world in the first game, where you go down that one alleyway thinking, okay, you're following your daughter, and Harry ends up getting ambushed and stabbed to death by a whole bunch of creepy-looking monsters. Katie's gonna hate the puzzles in this. She said she played like 45 minutes of it just running around. She asked to explain what the monsters with the heels were, but I was like, it'd be kind of a spoiler. Yeah. Also, wait. Katie's playing this? Yo! I'm guessing that she's not streaming this, is she? Because if she is, I would, not gonna lie, I would totally watch. Okay, so she got a code. She guesses she may do it on stream. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, no, I'd really love to see her her reaction and her take on this game too. Because it's been interesting so far with every streamer who I've seen try this out. From Chelsea's reactions to Trey's reactions, Jen's reactions. There was another streamer who I had been watching, Kristen. She just finished this actually. And everyone's different reactions is golden. For some reason was playing it the other day. You have hopes of her finishing it. Ha! Yeah. I mean, honestly, this is definitely a very intense game, and not for everyone. I mean, it's a lot like all the other psychological horror games out there and survival horror games out there. It's not for everyone. Just want to make sure that we're not missing anything before we go through that final piece. This is just dread? Yeah. Absolutely is. And I think that's what a lot of folks had kind of mentioned as they were playing this game. That it's less about the enemies, it's less about the combat, it's way more about the raw survival. Did we already check this? I can't remember if we already checked this one, this configuration. Okay, we did. We did. You can handle this more than some like the old Amish games. Yeah. I mean, at least here you could fight back. That's probably the other thing I really like about this, is that you have a certain level of control. But even then, you really feel like you're fighting. You're really scrapping for your life. I mean, heck, even just the first playthrough, my personal playthrough, dude, I'm pretty sure, like, this entire last half of this game, I was on the verge of, I just gotta get another health item. I gotta get another health item. I gotta get more health. I was burning through ammo so bad because I knew if I got hit, I couldn't heal. You don't like being chased the whole time, but you're powerless. Yes. I mean, no joke. It feels cheap. Like, I get the visceral reaction, but it definitely feels cheap. Like, what do you mean I can't fight back one ounce? Like, what do you mean we can't come up with like an improvised weapon? The monsters in the game or the other characters in the game seem to do that. Why can't we? And there's no supernatural anything to explain it either. It's just for the kicks and giggles. At least here with Silent Hill, there is some explanation at points why you're unarmed or you're relatively defenseless. But it's not, you know, the expectation that the entire game is like that. Okay, here we go, the ruined area. So we went from rotten to desolate to ruined. So it's an interesting progression because you go through rotten and you have to let the body literally fall through the floor. So I'm thinking, you know, the rotten piece is something to do with James and Mary and her sickness. Then you have the desolate piece, which kind of felt dark and like, you know, James had to keep going back to the same place over and over and over again. And he used the wire cutters to get out of there. So, kind of cutting that tie. Let's see what the ruined area is. Resident Evil chasing? Cool. Section where you're being chased? Cool. Most of the game be like that? Nah, dog. It just turns into hide and seek game or trial error. Yeah. That's exactly how I feel about it too. It's a cool piece for a small snippet of the game. You know, just to kind of shake things up a bit. It kind of reminds me of like say the second siphon filter, where there's a whole section of that map towards the end of the game where everyone is coming after you with bulletproof armor, like head to toe, so you can't shoot them. You gotta literally run. Your as far as I could remember, even your air taser couldn't help you out of that situation. It's a lot like oh gosh, what's that one game? It's not like I'm also thinking MGS. There definitely are some parallels to MGS, but there's also another game that's on the tip of my tongue I can't quite remember, where you're helpless for like a small stretch of that game, and then you get you come back and be the predator, and be able to fight back like no other. Kind of slipped from the tip of my tongue, but definitely there's that portion in Siphon Filter. There's definitely portions of MGS where you really couldn't fight back. You just had to try to find a way to hide and survive. But I think when it's the majority of the game and that's like their shtick, yeah, I don't know that I really care for it very much. Wow, okay. Did I seriously miss that? Oh, not that time I did it. Yo, I'm disappointed. I am disappointed. I missed, I think, like, more than half of those shots. That was so not necessary. And I did forget that these actually run on a timer. Oh, that's the game. Zone of Enders. I am so sorry. I have no idea why they just kind of like popped up all of a sudden. But there was one portion of the game where your suit of armor gets infected with some sort of virus or something or sorts, and brings your HP down to 1. So you literally go from I'm about ready to try to encounter this this boss fight and wipe out this son of a gun who's causing all sorts of massive destruction, to, oh crap, you know, I can't take a single hit from any enemy, otherwise we dunsies. We're so done. And I remember thinking to myself, man, that has gotta suck. At the same time, I was definitely asking whether it was possible to, oh, hello. Aww. She ducked at just the right moment. Cam, just back up. I forgot you were around. So this is the land of ruin in this game. This is an interesting concept. So James has got to survive all this, this ruined apartment, this ruined life. And every time, it gets worse. So, I guess this is kind of like his coming to grips with Mary's loss. Also, I do apologize, guys. I have no idea. Where the hell did this fly even come from, bro? I got a fly in my apartment right now. It's driving me nuts. If I got a chance to kill this son of a gun, I'm gonna do it. But also, if you're hearing intermittent buzzing, that's the fly that's just kind of going around. It's so weird too, because I usually keep my apartment a little bit on the cooler side until it gets into wintertime. But yeah, I don't know. I guess this thing followed me in from when I got mailed this morning. Been a week since I checked my mailbox, so went out this morning, grabbed some of my stuffs. Oh bloody hell! That doesn't look good. Okay, yep, it's what I think they are. Oh, that sucks. There's nowhere to hide. Run, son, run! Let the timer hit the floor. Let the timer hit the floor. Let the timer hit the floor. Run! Oh, we got spiders in here too? Yo! Run that circuit, James. Run like your life depends on it, 'cause it does. It does. Normally I'd say, okay, we could pyramid head this thing. And James going 1,000% pyramid head, but the enemies are literally below us. Like, literally untouchable, unless we try to shoot them through the grating, but I don't think that they're gonna die very quickly. Woo! Made it. Handgun ammo back. I'm liking it even more. Do we want to save? Abso-freaking-lutely. It's a pyramid head. That was trippy. Also, I actually do kind of wonder what that wall is. We had seen that earlier on. Didn't look like worms or something. But looks interesting. Like maybe neurons? And she did again. True to the original. You know, the thing is that in the original, I'm pretty sure that when you find her, she's been. It looks like she's been stabbed again or something of the sorts. Like Pyramid Head got to her first. Here, though, I'm not sure. But it's interesting to see how he had to let go of. He had to let go of Mary the first time. Or, not Mary, but Maria the first time.
Mary.
It's interesting that that Maria gets stabbed to death by Pyramid Head in the hospital sub-basement hallway. Then she gets killed again here, and each time, you know, you see James react a different way. Like the first time, James is just absolutely devastated, and it's kind of a sudden loss. This time around, it's an unexpected loss, but James kind of seems a little bit more okay to let go. And as he's walking away, you know, he's saying, "Hey, you know, Mary, like, you know, he's got to go and see her." Here, though, it looks like she hasn't been stabbed again. Like, there's no huge pool of blood or nothing like that, right? But it does look like maybe something or other, something else happened to her. Interesting enough that there's an IV here. I don't think there was one before. And there's a pillow on the floor, right next to the head of the bed. So maybe suffocation. But also kind of interesting to think of, you know, she dies, the bars open up. The cube is gone. Can't leave. You have Pyramid Head's great sword here. And the way back to Toluca prison has been taken out. So, we had seen before that the Great Knife can clear a path through the worms or the weird hallway. So we're going to do exactly that. Nope. interesting to think about as well that we're using this huge knife from James's adversary here, his nemesis, the guy who is known as a executioner, punisher. We're using that sword to get through this this hallway. And we find ourselves in the graveyard. This felon drank one last bottle of ale before he was executed and laid here to his eternal rest. Miriam K., the traitor. Walter Sullivan. I do like that they threw Walter in here. Angela Orozco, Eddie Dombrowski, and James Sunderland. Hashtag murderers. And of course, James's own grave. That's gotta be super terrifying. You see your own tombstone and your own grave, and you jump right into it. But is it a physical death? Is it a moral death? What kind of death is it? That you jump into your own grave like this? So in the original, I'm pretty sure that when you reach the graveyard, you reach the end of the labyrinth, but you also have to go fight Eddie. So I'm pretty sure that's where this is leading us to. It is the Eddie fight.
You leave well enough alone, huh? You just had to follow me all the way out here. How many times do I have to kill you?
Eddie? Whoa, Eddie, it's me.
Oh. Hi, James.
Eddie, what are you doing?
What's it look like I'm doing? You fat, disgusting piece of shit, you make me sick. You gonna cry, fat ass? You gonna run to your mama? Waste of skin, why don't you just kill yourself? Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And a corpse can't laugh!
Eddie.
What's that? You want to talk down to me some more? Tell me to relax? You're just like the rest of them, James.
No, I don't want...
Shut up! You think I'm stupid. You think I don't see it. But you've been laughing at me all along. Ever since we first met. You ain't laughing now, are you?
Gutsy.
You need help, Eddie.
Throwing that punch with that gun aimed at your
Don't get
face
all
like
holy
that.
on me, James. This town called you too.
Very interesting that he points it out.
You and me, we're the same. We're not like other people, don't you know that? Well, you're about to find out.
Also, I like the fact that they didn't do this fight like they did in the original. Because the original, I think, was a two-part fight. You end up having to... Oh, interesting. I will say that when I played my personal save file, I was so low on health items, they actually spawned two health drinks right here. I like that they didn't give me anything this time around because I got too much. I will say that this fight was very interesting because once you encounter Eddie, you actually have to face off against him here in this room, and then he retreats to the secondary room.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on,
Oh, man,
spit on, just because of the way you look? Yeah, I ran away after I killed that dog. But you know what? It was fun. It tried
fun.
to chew its own guts up. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog.
You know, I really like how
Now it's your turn, James.
how this remake definitely does some serious service to not just to this fight,
I'm coming for you.
but also to Eddie's twistedness. Oh, you son of a...
I can see you.
Really, bro?
There you are.
Okay. Now I'm not happy.
I'm coming for you.
Yo, how's this dude able to, Ooh, point blank range, okay.
I can see you. I'm coming for you.
Ah!
I can see you.
Nice hockey. Okay, I'm gonna take an intentional death here.
There you are.
That was such a sloppy fight on my end. I don't want to burn through like all my health. We're gonna have to John Cena this. I also don't really want to use all my ammo on this dude either. Okay.
I can see you.
Wow. He really reached out.
I'm coming for you.
We're gonna pyramid head this guy.
There you are!
Ooh, okay, I was a little too slow on that. Come here. No, you don't. Ageless, welcome on in. Thank you so much for that raid. How are you doing today? That Coast, welcome on in. How are we doing? Thank y'all so much. I really appreciate you. Nice one, Brett. I like the username so much. Welcome on in, Raiders. I really appreciate you. Ageless, how are we doing today? Just want to let y'all know that we are in the middle of like a boss fight here with Eddie Dombrowski in the Silent Hill 2 remake. I'm not sure if any of y'all have played this so far, or if you played the original. But man, all I gotta say is, if you're thinking about getting this this game, you definitely have to. Ageless, it's so good to see you. How have you been? How was your street? How was Chrono Trigger? Dude, that is a name of a game I haven't seen in like forever and a day. And I'm on a level with you that I played it when I was growing up, but I never actually got a chance to beat it. It was a game that I borrowed from a friend of mine. Unfortunately, that friend ended up moving away. Military family, you know. Once they get their next orders to go, they got to go. So I never got to actually finish the game, but have definitely seen plenty of great things with it. We're in the middle of a fight with a psychopath.
Cry like a little girl. And then you'll just curl up and die. And it's gonna feel great. Just like before.
Where are you, Eddie? Where are you?
I can see you. Who's laughing now?
Okay, okay. Really? Ah, I got sloppy there. Should revisit Chrono Trigger and stream it? Yes. One of these days, I absolutely will. I just gotta find time for it, but I will. Oh, being mistaken. Come here.
There you are.
lot of stuff going IRL. Been streaming casually when feeling obeyed to. Nice. Oh, where you at?
Who's laughing now?
Who's laughing? Me. Psychopath in Silent Hill? No way. You do know someone who didn't like Chrono Trigger? What? I didn't even know that was possible. Come here. Come here. We're gonna do this like Pyramid Head.
I'll kill you, James!
Donzo! He didn't play as child and head was so high for his adult, it kind of let him down. What? Said they just found a boring bro. Also, Vet Coast. I didn't even think that was possible. Interesting that James looks at his hands after he kills this dude. Like, I just murdered another person. You have a guy in your circle who streamed the game, hit it every minute. Oh no. That sucks for a couple of reasons. First is that, you know, that they didn't enjoy it. And second is that they streamed it and they didn't enjoy it. I do have to like how they did keep the original design of the hanging meat in this game. Like when you first encounter Eddie in this room, every piece of meat that's hanging looks like Eddie. And being in here with them like this, bro. Also, we used up way too much freaking health in this fight. I'm not happy about that. I mean, we went from having like 23 healing items to like 10. He's done that with a few games now. Yo, that sucks, man. I definitely hope that they're able to get into a catalog of games that they actually do enjoy streaming. Like I just can't imagine saying, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and I'll play this game and not enjoy every minute of it. And I will admit that there are some games that I've either taken a break from or altogether dropped because of the fact that I just wasn't having any fun playing it. Road trip. I do have to like these strange photos that they left behind in this game. I wonder what it means though. Because so far, there really hasn't been, like, much of a common thread to it or anything like that. And I haven't really thought too deep on it either. Like even with the other save file that I've got, like the one where I finished off the game, like it still eludes me a little bit. It's not like that, but they're playing through all Nintendo and Genesis games, so sometimes they just have some losers, in their opinion. Yeah, okay. I mean that's fair. That's fair. Here we go. It's the boat all over again. I still think it's hilarious that kind of interesting but hilarious that the game devs timed how long you were actually rowing for in the original. Just because they didn't have this light set up behind James when he first gets in the boat. They didn't like DQ7. They didn't like DQ7, and it still pays you to this day. Oh man, I'm sorry. I don't think I've actually played the DQ series though. One of these days I'll have to give it a shot. Oh, ageless. It's because they pretty much wanted you to know how much time you wasted. Oh. Because when you're in the original game, they don't leave you any hints that there's a light that you need to look for and that you need to row towards. And anytime you open up your map to see if you're making progress across the lake, like that's the only thing you know is that you have to get across this lake, but they don't tell you that there's a specific direction you have to go towards, and they don't show you your position on the lake, which kind of made sense because how would you know? It's so foggy out there on the lake that you can't see any other landmarks. So how would you know where you're on this lake? So they actually did time it, and I'm like, dude. Yeah, it was kind of mean, but it was actually kind of funny in hindsight. Like after you looked at it, you're like, oh, you sons of guns! Like you knew what you were doing. Pretty cheap and cheesy way to pad your game time. But once you got to the other side, I mean, literally, you're in on the secret. So it was actually kind of funny to watch some of your friends play the game, not know what to do, and then be able to talk about later. Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty cheap, but it was a fun kind of cheap, you know. And honestly, it was kind of a great way to break up the tension after the Eddie fight. If it wasn't also super annoying. Lakeview Boat Rentals. Spend unforgettable moments on Toluca Lake. These waters will bring you peace. $15 for the day. There's also like 67 bodies in the middle of this lake, but we're not going to talk about that. $67 plus, I think, because I think it was 67 who had died from some sort of like a flu or something of sorts, and end up getting thrown into the lake. Plus, I think there was a boat that ended up crashing. called the Little Baroness. And I don't know that anyone actually survived that crash. Okay, so this is a very interesting place for us to be at. The Lakeview Hotel Garden. They really did a great job of revamping this map as well, because in the original, once you got off the boat, you had like a small little backyard venue for this hotel, and then you're there. Now they've got a whole freaking mini map just for this. People infected with a sickness, chuck the corpses in the lake where we get our water from. That'll take care of the problem. Exactly, Ageless. It was weird too because they don't explicitly say what kind of illness it was, but the way that it would spread through Toluca Prison in this game, and the time period being
changed at all in 3 years.
the 1800s makes you think tuberculosis. They legit had memos in the prison saying something to the tune of quarantine all these inmates. If any of them approach, it's a punishable offense. Large one of the West, tempted by the lures appeal, failed to resist it. But just the idea of throw them in the lake where they're gonna decompose and we're gonna keep drinking that water, it really is kind of 1800s kind of fix. At least it's only TB, not one of the more contagious illnesses, right? It's still wild to think about with TB and how much devastation that had caused in its time. I mean, it still does in some parts of the world, but it's still wild to me to think like this was something that they had set up entire hospitals and wards just to try to treat those folks. Lone one of the East out of the water safety, now lost out of breath. Ooh, suffocating. Interesting. So we get that theme again of suffocation versus skewering. There had been a portion of this game where we had seen that was the prisoner's last choice. Interesting that they bring it up again here as a theme. As the cold draws near, they abandon their old nests to return in time. I didn't realize that these were time travelers. Yeah, TB is awful. It absolutely is. Absolutely is. You know, it's kind of funny because when I was younger, like 20 years ago or so, I was actually diagnosed. Well, I wouldn't say that I was diagnosed with TB, because we don't think that it was TB itself, but a similar bacterial strain. But I very much remember testing positive for a TB skin test when I was trying to get a job with my local school district, like just to help out over the summer between my freshman and sophomore year at undergrad, and turns out that I had picked up a bug in the dorms. Note to staff, be sure to clean up the fireplace in the conference room. This calls for a supply of water distillers to handle the contaminated water. Psh, water distillers. Who needs that when these folks need some extra protein? Oh yeah, no, it was totally like one of those what the heck moments. Like wasn't symptomatic. Never had been around somebody who was super sick or anything like that. And so, the person who was evaluating me was kind of like just as mystified as I was. Like, how is this possible, and where'd you catch this from? But I mean, it's college dorms. Everyone's in close quarters. It is what it is. I am glad though that we did catch it. Just because I really have no idea how that would have turned out otherwise, especially with my history of asthma. Mr. James Sunderland, regarding the videotape you left in your room during your last stay, skeet, I'm glad to inform you that we have recovered the item and moved it to the employee section on the first floor where everyone can watch it at their convenience. Skeet. The tape is stored within the hotel safe to be returned to you at your earliest convenience. Skeet. Okay, let's save over the other labyrinth file. Unfortunately, no health items inside here. Okay, let's continue our clearing. Got some bullets. That's what I'm talking about. Get some ammo. Get a 102. It is interesting that we haven't really seen any enemies here as of yet. But it's nice because, I mean, especially after the labyrinth, especially after the otherworld Silent Hill, and having to trek through town like that, this is a nice little reprieve. Remember that strange book you found earlier? Some very odd-looking man came in a few hours back, claimed to belong to him. Honestly, I didn't feel like arguing. I wanted to be through with him as soon as I could, so I gave it to him. I'm not sure how he even knew it was here. I don't think he was ever a guest. I would have remembered. And you got all these strange-looking symbols. Can't get it out of my head. We got more ammunition. I'm liking it. Okay. So we went through this door over this way. Is anything inside the display cases? Nope. Okay. We got the music box from the first, or the original game, I should say. Not the first game, but the original. I do like that. Not gonna lie, this is actually a pretty cool looking hotel. If it weren't in Silent Hill, this is a kind of boutique hotel that I would actually consider staying at, just for the charm. Is it bougie? Yes. Will you probably get lead poisoning from drinking the water here? Absolutely. Would it still be a fun place to visit? Of course. Intermezzo by Johannes Brahms.
I scare you?
Yeah, you did. I guess I deserved it, huh?
That's
The
the
fart
that's the
face that I am.
developers just straight talking to the
Maybe.
players like that.
Then again,
Did I
maybe you're not
scare
so
ya?
bad. Just annoying.
Uh-huh. So, you got any other things planned? I think I saw a dark room back there you could lock me up in.
No. I think you've had enough. For now.
Well, that's reassuring.
Besides, I need your help finding Mary. She's here. Isn't she? Come on, tell me.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
Wait. So there really is a letter?
Oh. Yeah. Want to read it? Just don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She's our nurse. I, took it from her locker.
My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please, give him a chance. It's true, he can be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much. But underneath, he's a really sweet person. I love you, Laura. I love you like my very own daughter. I wish things were different. I wish we could be happy together, like we talked about. Even so, I know you will have a good life. You're a strong, smart, beautiful girl. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend, Mary.
Laura. How old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
Creepy.
That means... Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. She also talked a lot about you, you know? She even...
What? What is it?
Well, there kind of was this other letter. I think the one was for you. The envelope had your name on it.
Did you read it?
I wanted to. This one time, I almost did. Figured you didn't deserve to have it. But then I thought, Mary wouldn't want me to keep it from you. So I just sort of kept it for you. Here.
It's empty. Laura, there's nothing in it.
What? But I didn't take it. I swear.
Well, where is it then?
I must have lost it. I gotta find it.
Laura!
You know, it is interesting that Laura's here, scares the crap out of James, the last time that we had seen Laura, she was running away from us after the hospital, and it was in the Otherworld Silent Hill. She had locked us in a portion of the hospital where we got attacked by some pretty gnarly monsters. At least in the original Silent Hill 2, there were three enemies just hanging from the ceiling, trying to catch up to you and choke you out. This was a whole lot more a dangerous and volatile version of that boss. But ever since Escape from the Hospital, we've been trying to catch up to this kid, and we finally do. But it's interesting also how now, you had this little buddy who had been running from different types of menacing-looking animals, and just about every drawing that Laura had drawn. I think the first drawing that she had, though, it was in an apartment, and it was of a little bunny, a older bunny that looked like maybe a parent or something of sorts, and it wasn't a very menacing drawing. But after that, you saw the bunny running away from a wolf, the bunny running away from some sort of bird that was trying to attack it, and now you have this here dog just looking happy, wagging its tail. It does make me kind of wonder a little bit about Laura's state of mind in this entire thing. Like, she's running away from you for a huge chunk of this, and ends up being okay with you at this point in the game. Now, granted, it could be just so that she can use us to get to Mary, but I also think that there is a little bit more of that acceptance of, hey, Mary did like this guy. Maybe there is something to him. You need to send someone an empty envelope. They think a letter got lost, but there was never any letter. The ultimate F you. or a letter that says I hope my previous letter was X, Y, and Z. Or, oh my gosh, side. I know this is gonna be horrible, but instead of sending an empty envelope, you send a letter that says, and I meant what I said, or I meant what I said in my previous letter. And there was never a previous letter. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Laura.
It's gotta be somewhere.
Okay, so now we kind of have an idea of how this kid snuck in. Oh man. What? Okay. And here we go with the enemies piling up on us. While in Laura's version of this this town, there's nothing at all for us to worry about. Since I received no response from my previous yes! Yes, side. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. Punk. In loving memory of Sean Mitchell, the family regret to inform you of his passing. The funeral service will be held at St. Stella Church in South Valley intersection of Nathan Ave and Neely Street at 11 a.m. Following the service, we will hold a small reception at Sean's family home. Wait, intersection Nathan Ave and Neely? Let's have a look. Interesting. So, the intersection of Nathan Ave and Neely, I don't remember seeing a church there. Oh, but then again, I don't think that we could get there because as soon as you leave the Blue Creek Apartments, you automatically get shunted over to Rosewater Park. And when you try to leave Rosewater Park and head back towards Nathan Avenue, you encounter one of those pitfalls. So there actually could be a church there. We just can't get to it at all in this game. Kind of sucks, but understandable. Okay. Got crawl space here. Okay, nice little outside area, but really? This would be so sketch for a design, like a hotel design, where you all share the same balcony. You got a little bench over here that you can enjoy the outdoors with and everything. But all you gotta do is hop a fence and you're in your next door neighbor's space. Great way to be able to pick a lock, nice and easy. With virtually no one really noticing that you're there. Okay. Who wants to try? Step forward. Really? Okay, yeah, I completely sucked at that. That melee sequence should have gone a whole lot better. Okay, so if you went through here, this would have been the room that we could have unlocked. This would be one that we weren't able to access from outside. That's some rifle rounds, that's what I'm talking about. Okay. The aftermath. Yo, somebody played hard. check that cabinet? Yes, we did. Okay, good, good. Okay. Nice little shortcut back outside. Anyone in here? Anyone want to try to challenge James? Okay, good. Hedera Helix seems to have some kind of pest, separate from the rest of the plants or they'll all die. Yo. Okay, that's a little dramatic. The sunrise wing key. Also, looks like all the plants died anyway because Hedera Helix may have a pest, but none of these plants have water. Hashtag, they died anyway. Ooh, I heard the wind on that one. Okay, that's how that fight is supposed to go. Goodness gracious. Okay, so we got a key to the second floor. Let's just try it. Welcome back. Special places spark fires that warm our hearts forever. That's why? Is that the reason why Mary called this a special place? Because I mean the other reason would have just been so downright like WTF. You know, between that and the entire talk about videotapes and everything. I'm sorry, They don't ever mention if James and Mary are like newlyweds or they've been married for a while. So that's why I was just like, yo, that's kind of sus. Also, it's kind of great that they call this the sunrise wing. And he got this here as the sunset wing. Like very nice way of trying to say this is your east wing and your west wing. Okay, we got spiders down here. That's awesome. Oh, okay. Looks like it retreated. Can't go upstairs though. That sucks. Okay. Stalwart to the end. The one who soared. Yo, that's messed up. Got an eagle, got a lion, a bull, and angel? And a dude who just got freaking stabbed in both the stomach and through the freaking thigh like that. Yo, that's messed up. That's messed up. And it's kind of weird too, because this looks like it's either got some really grainy sand and like little mini dunes there. Or that's a dude in like a slightly flooded arena. Hashtag dude got no chance. Not gonna be able to survive that. Revelations, a new understanding. Pride before the fall. Okay, and of course we have got little puzzle here. Now, what's interesting is that the spears kind of form like a V shape. So, let's see here. I'm guessing that this is going to go over here. Just based off a reference. This goes here. Boom. So I'd actually watched another streamer go through this puzzle after I had already beaten the game. And it was interesting because we eventually kind of looked over like, how does this even make any sense? Until you realize there's a crowd in the background of this painting that when they're looking down, you can see the outstretched poles of the spears as a V shape, and you're actually seeing like, you know, the eagle is in the far right portion, the angels in the far left section. You got the two animals kind of closer to you. But I hadn't thought of that before. That's an A-frame tool. It's not V-shape. Perhaps. Welcome in, Gray. How you doing? And then you got this here creepy-looking photo. And a very interesting twist on an old puzzle. So you have room 217. You got this bloodied area. And you got the garden. So all three places that we got to go to for this here puzzle. And I like how it defaults to help as the password there. Been better, been worse, so fine and dandy like cotton candy. Okay, so technically I already know what the answer is for this. I don't think that it changes between playthroughs. We'll find out if it does. Okay, so we have a blood-soaked light bulb we have to go and replace. Let's go ahead and see if we can do that. But before we do, let's check out the rest of this area down here. Been there. Ha! Was it your own blood on the light bulb? No, you don't. You've heard of Mike Tyson's Punch Out. This is James Sunderland's Stomp Out. We've been great. We've been. Definitely seen some better days. Definitely seen some worse days. Not looking forward to this this stretch of 9 days on that I've got. It's literally 90 hours over the next 9 days. But the paycheck should hopefully be making up for that a little bit. Silent Hill Flower Deliveries, perfect flowers for perfect occasions. Our best sellers: lilies, chrysanthemums, hydrangeas, gardenias, gladioli, carnations, daffodils, hyacinths, violets, roses, orchids, and more. Just don't mix your red and your white flowers together, because that's bad luck. 20% off for wedding bouquets. How is that legal? So it's it wasn't actually assigned to me outright. It was I picked up the extra shifts for overtime. okay. Now, who's the enemy behind us? Yeah, that is actually one thing I do have to like. We're not subject to mandatory overtime like other operations are. The only thing that I don't like about it is just, how draining I know it's gonna be. I'm actually still kind of pissed off that apparently I was given an offer to work an upcoming shift, but I wasn't told that we were going to be short-staffed on that day. So I'm like, oh great, I'm willing to jump into the fire with the other person I'm there with, like the other pharmacist. But bro, like a little advance warning would have been great. Yeah, no, especially the way that they've been acting, with all sorts of folks from corporate and everything. I'm like, yeah, no, they don't get my volunteerism. For the sake of volunteerism, it's more of a I'll take your money. It's more of a, I'll take your money, you gotta hand it over, and if I don't need it, too bad. Got another one here? Oh, absolutely great. As well you should. It's funny how much some business owners and some companies really want someone, one of their employees, to work as if they own the company themselves. I'm like, no, fam. No. No. People may have taken that kind of attitude before, but they also were somewhat rewarded for it. You had real chances at advancement. You had real opportunities to have a pension and have the company take care of you if you stayed with them. But these days, in the world of corporations, I'm like, yeah, no. That kind of loyalty did not exist from any company. But they sure as hell want it from you. Like, no, this ain't how it work. You help with a lot of stuff, but as soon as it interferes with your actual work that you've been hired for, you just say no. Exactly. Exactly. And that's how it is for me, where I'm looking at like, hey, if I want the extra money, or if I need the extra money, I'll sign up for as many shifts as I can get. But the second that I don't need it, yeah, no, stay out of my way. Just leave me alone. Don't even bother. Okay, don't text me, don't call me. Answer's gonna be a flat no. But my time is my time. I mean that's it. Heh. We got the Hall of Mannequins. One of you, at least, is not real. Ooh, okay. I mean, especially as we get older, I think that's another thing too, Gray. You know, we don't have as much pressure, I think, to work the extra hours or what have you, and we start to value that time a hell of a lot more than the dinero. Best HR you ever had? Yo. Also, at the same time, it's good that you helped them get out. If it wasn't a good situation for them, you know, it's really, really nice of you to help them get out of that situation. Also, that is not Jack Nicholson. They had an opportunity. They coulda, but they didn't. They didn't take it. Even if she came into your office crying in the event, I mean, sometimes it'd be that way. It sucks, but sometimes that's how it goes. Oh, right. Let's see here. We were in the cloakroom here. And this would lead us to the... Oh, that sounds like a nurse. This would lead us to the sunset wing. Wow. She did so often when she got in a car accident. You told her how it happened to you, and work was the factor. Dang. Mary's patient records. Kind of interesting that James has no interest in reading it, especially considering that he's sitting here thinking to himself that she could be alive after all this time. It's almost like he knows something. Hashtag nudge nudge, wink wink. Your other work friend Candace was the favorite. HR lady gave her so many trinkets. All I got was a positivity button. Isn't that how it just goes in general? There we go. Stay down. This music is so bloody creepy. Oh, it totally does. It totally does work well with this this game. It's also super creepy. Okay, yeah, that was a mannequin. Had to be, because those are like the only enemies that really run away from you. Really? You're not dead? Yeah, I will admit though that the first time I heard this music like this, it was unsettling. Like, not to the point where I was like, oh crap, I'm scared, so much as, okay, this is really unnerving. Yeah, it is. I think I was actually more terrified of the fact that I didn't have any health items at this point in the game. Like I maybe had like one health drink and like a quarter of the ammo that I do right now in this playthrough. That had me more terrified than the music, for sure, because I was just like, okay, I have no idea what kind of force I'm up against. And even just getting ambushed by like two of these at the same time, like two of these types of enemies at the same time would be catastrophic. It sounds to me like these folks definitely grew up in the era of Shadowgate. Not Shadowgate 64, but the original NES Shadowgate, because I mean that game was horrifying to say the least. But I think one of the things that that really made it stand out was the music in that game. And just how much, if you do things just a little bit different with playing the music, it goes from being kind of cool to creepy but intriguing. Note to staff: since it's taking you this long to get to the conference room, might as well drop by room 107. I'm leaving you the key. One of the guests has made quite a mess. Since it's taking you this long, yo. Someone's being a complete jerk of a manager. If they wanted that done that quickly, pick up that freaking mop, bro. Do it yourself. As a child, you remember a demo game called Alone in the Dark. Yeah, you played that so much, and at that age it was creepy. Oh yeah, especially. I think they did as well. They tried to revitalize it, but I don't think it panned out quite as well as they were hoping for. I've heard that it's still a pretty good game. Just not the critical success that they thought it would be. Oh, hello. You done? Now you are. You weren't before, you are now. Oh my gosh, Alone in the Dark was creepy. Same thing with Clock Tower. Oh man, I'd have nightmares about Clock Tower. Just the fact that, like, I could still remember that one scene where the detective is confronted by Scissor Man. Takes his revolver out, his service revolver, and fires like freaking 3 shots, and Scissor Man shrugs it off like it's nothing. I was like, bro, what the hell? Like, legit, the only thing you could do in that game is run and hide. Interesting concept, but not my cup of tea either. Watching this gives you the same feeling you had with that game. Yeah. Yeah. I will say that playing this game has been an exercise in finding out how much creepiness you can tolerate. It's not like a seriously like scary game, but it's very, very much kind of one of those unnerving type of psychological horror games with some jump scares, like in this piece. I will say that it isn't as much of a surprise for me, since, you know, I did just finish this game. But definitely there have been some parts where I'm just like, oh, yeah, that really just happened. I like how they give you ammo because you need it for this section. I also like that there's a ghost bird in this room. It reminds me a lot of, like, we had the moth room, and now we've got the bird room. Okay, I was gonna say, if any of those enemies are hiding in here, they ain't gonna be so happy. Get back here. That one had no chance. Okay, so we got the key to room 107. We've also got... let's see, we've also got the... Yeah, we got the key to, I think, 202 or something like that. I already know what to expect from that, so let's go ahead and just, we're gonna complete all the other pieces before we get to that that portion of this this map. You heard the remake of Alone in the Dark is good? Okay, okay. Yeah, I'll have to look into it also, because it is one of those games I had heard of, but I hadn't really oh, what? Really? First things first. You remember dying in the first room of the game because you were a stupid kid that didn't know what to do and the game was in English? Yeah. You know, that's the unfortunate thing too, is how many of the older games didn't really give you very much in the way of guidance. And there wasn't such a thing as, you know, localization in that time. Now, you know, these days, I'm just like, it's amazing how much accessibility that they're able to put in. You know, sometimes you could see like 6, 7 different languages in there. Note to staff: while you're at it, be sure to sweep up the leaves out in the garden. Then you can go back to the fireplace. Yo, whoever this manager is needs to freaking chill the hell out. Or they can legit just pick up the freaking mop themselves and just do it. This reminds me so much of my higher ups at work. So rude, so stupid. Oh, you remember it just being a single room? Yeah. You just got GTA'd. Oh, sorry, I did that wrong. Grove Street. If you know, you know. You know, it does make me realize I'm pretty sure I got San Andreas. I gotta play that sometime. GTA San Andreas. One of the best games of all time. Okay, we're down to about 10 health items. And I've got a ton, at least my opinion, of handgun ammo. Screw it. We ain't getting close to these dudes unless we have to. You liked Vice City, to be honest? You know, honestly, I don't know if I've actually played Vice City all the way through. But I do know that with the GTA games, I had so much fun playing them. You're alive again? Dang, 20 years? As of yesterday? Bro. So in Women's Sides 5 you've played all the way through? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. My knees thank you for that trivia side. They really do. Okay. So you have the key to the fireplace now. Got the can opener. Your ego took a hit when you said that, right? Trying to find a space heater for your joints as you speak. Man, I feel that. I feel that. Okay, so we made it through most of the second floor. What else do we have? Got the fireplace key. Room 102. Oh yeah, that's right. We do have room 102. brings new meaning to We Are the Walking Dead, Gray. Been looking at walkers lately, tennis balls in bulk. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that, man. My knees especially. I'm like, we were the Walking Dead before the Walking Dead. If you know, you know. Okay, so, ooh, this could be rough. This could be rough. We have two choices of kind of where to go next. Neither of these are looking so good. Let's go with the one that's going to be a little bit more. A little more intense. Yeah, let's do this one. Let's do this one. We have the Cinderella figurine. Clock goes off and James hears it.
God damn it.
That's not all. So you remember those monsters that you would hear under the grating? That's one of these. I didn't think that was actually going to work. So, fun fact, I actually did fight against that enemy in my first playthrough, and that fight sucked. Those things take so much freaking damage, it's not even funny. Like, I'm pretty sure I exhausted at least 6 shotgun shells into its freaking face, and it just looked at me like I had done nothing. I had tried to escape because I didn't have any health items, but I couldn't get James to break the wall entirely. He just kept on getting hit before he could. So it was nice to see that you can actually complete that without killing the boss. And of course you can't go back in there because the main door itself was blocked by debris on the other side. That was actually kind of nice. Okay, so now we have ourselves a red bulb. Now we can go back to the reading room. We're gonna install this, and you get this nice little jump scare. Deed done. So we already entered in deed. Just have to spell out done. There we go. And we get the key to the employee elevator. You know what? Screw it. Let's go with the elevator. And if anyone's played the original, or if they remember my playthrough of the original, you know what's gonna happen next. How much this part's gonna suck. And we are absolutely gonna save this, because ain't no way I'm going through this stretch without a safety. Okay, seems like regular old place here. Then you get on board this, and you see it says weight limit 1 person. I hate the fact that it still says weight limit 1 person, because I'm just like, bro, like, how much is that? But you know, that's just me being nitpicky. Okay. Oh, right. We gotta get rid of the maps, too. At least they'll let us keep our personal effects. As a fairly giant 1 person, that sign would scare the hell out of you. Yeah. We're gonna try to read this real quick before we get, Oh, no, never mind. No, we're not. So one of the key things about this area here is that the enemy can see you. And it's two. There are 2 of those things. I think they're mandolins? But the ones that we ran away from in the conference room, there are 2 of them down here. But thankfully, they're on a rotating pattern. Yeah, I will say though, Gray, that it's sort of like when I stepped on my scale and it said 1 person only, please. Okay, I will say, the first time you play this this sequence, it's terrifying because of the fact that you know that you're this defenseless and you don't have anything with you. I do remember a streamer finding the shotgun shells down here and just being like, "Wait, I could have taken my shotgun with me." I'm like, "No, absolutely not." Because you don't have the choice to put your individual weapons in that locker. It's all or not. Like, you place everything in that basket. Unlike the freaking original, where those mofos made you put away your items one at a time. Okay, we're gonna unlock this. We're gonna back away from the door. I do want to have that ability to make a beeline for it. into this room from the hallway, though. I was like, yeah, no, it was completely torturous, and I remember a certain streamer getting to that part and just being like, "Can I please just at least like can I take the wooden plank?" And realizing that no, you legit have to store everything of actual use. Because that's just how it is. The game specifically wants for you to go through this entire area and basically crap your pants. One thing that sucked about this versus the original is, at least in the original, you were running past mannequins. So they would take a little jab at you here or there. They couldn't like latch onto you like they do here. But they take a little jab at you here and there. And they would do so mainly if you were in the light. If you were running in the dark, you were running in the dark. They really had a hard time hitting you. These mofos, though, do not have that issue. Nothing worse, it just won't wash off. Order new sheets. Hashtag, James, what did you guys do in here? That even the cleaning staff's like, bro, just burn their sheets. We got the blue gemstone. And run and jump and run and jump and run and jump. Okay. This is one of the creepiest parts of this game, but also one of my favorites. We're gonna go. We're gonna grab this here green gemstone. We're getting stalked by one of those creepers, and it's bread. We took our time to look at some bread. You know, considering the deep base that those monsters have, it makes me wonder if they didn't have like some sort of spirit or other in the prison. When you have that invisible prisoner that that keeps saying what sounds like ritual. It would be interesting if that was one of the enemies that that was making that noise. 7414. Okay, let's do it. Yo, what's up? basement key and a videotape and a TV here, but no VCR and a whole bunch of baddies just hanging around. So we're just gonna go ahead and we're gonna as I run directly into this enemy. Woohoo! But wait, I don't think we're out of the basement yet. Okay. When in doubt, James, go for the liquor. Always, always liquor. You know what they say? Beer after liquor, never been sicker. Oh no. Oh good, I thought this was going to what my friend wrote in my yearbook high school. Do I dare ask, Gray? What did they write? Throw it down. What did they say, Gray? What did they say? Liquor in the front, poker in the rear. Oh, that's messed up. I mean, it is a lot like the dumb stuff that we used to write as kids, or the dumb stuff we'd say as kids as well. It was so funny, yes, until Mom wanted to read what people wrote. Oh no! Oh, I felt that pain. I felt that pain. So I remember in the OG, the original version of this game, this hallway was actually guarded by two mannequins. I'm glad that they decided not to do that again. It also made me kind of chuckle that there was another streamer who was like, "Why is there a cinematic just for James getting his stuff back?" I'm like, bro, this is the part that gave you time, like the game forced you to have a little bit of time to breathe, to like process what just happened to you, and just breathe. Okay, so we intentionally stayed away from room 202 because let's be honest, this hotel looks kind of decent actually. Like it looks like a boutique hotel that that even I would consider just being like, hey, you know, it's cool. I could see myself staying in a place like this because you know just it's nice. But that changes in a interesting way that we'll see in a moment here. So you get this nice little gem of a message here. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the sweetest of them all? Peel away the shiny skin, see the rotting flesh within. Now, I will say that I've only placed one piece there in my other playthrough, and I haven't seen if it makes a difference any other way. We'll find out. And we're gonna put this one down. Nope, nope. We're gonna put that down. Start with the edge pieces. Okay. Now we have a choice. We can either do the ripe apple or the rotten apple. I've done the ripe apple before, never done the rotten apple. Let's see what happens when we place this. Okay, so what that did is it brought the furniture back to room 201. And it does follow the general stories that are associated with the figurines. So Cinderella finding her the figurine in the fireplace, you know, because Cinderella. And then you've got the Little Mermaid in the Venus Tears bar with the broken pipes, and now you've got Snow White and the entire magic mirror on the wall. But it also leads to this. So when I saw that that wave of 4 spiders coming at me in my first playthrough, I ran like hell. Mainly because ain't no way I could have taken all 4 of them on. I didn't have enough ammo, and I definitely had like maybe 1 health item. But this is also what I mean. The hotel went from looking kind of decent to this ramshackle appearance. And that's once you use the the apple. Once you have the mirror kind of reveal what the place actually looks like. Okay, so we have our ornamental key. We just so happen to have 3 ornaments. And now we've got to make this here track work. Okay. And it looks like everything's kind of lined up. You're essentially looking to make sure that there's smooth curves throughout this entire thing. And there you go. So then you have this nice little riddle where you're having to wind up each figurine. What began with 3, one would soon deplore. 7 kindly souls opened up the door. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Trading 1 for 2 away, she would roam. The love of 5 would bring her back home. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And taunted by the 2, she would toil away, leaving 1 behind. She found a way. So also kind of interesting that this has everything to do with the stories of all 3 of these princesses. Third floor corridor key, and you get that creepy music. Same that played in the original, and that continues to play until you actually go to the 3rd floor. Interesting that they've got everything kind of opened up, kind of showing you that this is everything that you checked to make sure that you had everything with you, but the videotape, of course.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Promise you'll take me again, James.
I like how Mary appears to be an apparition here. course, we find out the messy truth that James did, in fact, murder Mary.
Hey, there you are. Do you know where Mary is? Come on. Talk to me.
Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar. That's a lie.
No. It's the truth.
She died because she was sick.
I killed her.
Killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back. Give her back to me. I knew it. You didn't care about her. I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. Mary, you know, isn't here.
The lack of proper facial expressions messes with your ability to believe.
James!
Yeah, they get some parts right. Not everything, but they get everything. They get some parts right.
Mary?
James! Where are you? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Please, come to me. Do you hate me? Please, why won't you come?
But where?
Right?
Where are you?
You're so close now. Please, don't give up. Don't leave me out here, James! James!
Now that's a very fair point. But it's also interesting to me because we've seen Eddie's journey come to an end, and you know, obviously enough, Eddie had to die. We had to kill him before he killed us. We also see the end of Laura's arc in this game, where just like in the original, we're not going to see her again. Just I know I should preface that with hashtag spoilers, but let's be honest. We ain't gonna see her again. And for her, it's just a matter of, okay, you killed Mary. Now I've got at least a little closure because I think she was looking for Mary this entire time, wondering as well, you know, is she around? And I love that they bring back this this music from the first game. Oh my gosh, from the original, because of how haunting and unnerving of a piece it is. And you see the this hotel in full decay. It's just interesting to see it like this, you know? surprised that James didn't try to stick his arm down that toilet too. I had to. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. If you know, you know. Fair enough, Gray. I don't know if you had seen it. This was seen in a different streamer's playthrough. One that we both know. But James reaches his hand into a toilet at one point. Like he's in a set of apartments. There's nowhere to go except to go into the bathroom. After breaking through a wall, linking the bathroom with the kitchen, and so he climbs through this this space, goes into the bathroom. I think the place still it doesn't change until after James reaches his arm into the toilet to pull out a piece of a puzzle. But once he does, and his arm is all covered in like severely bad stale dookie water, the entire apartment also the veneer just drops off, and you can see that it's fully decayed. Like it looks like a regular apartment right up until that point. But you don't really have a choice but to put your arm in there, because there's literally nothing else you can nothing else you can do for that that sequence. You regret asking. Sorry, Greg. But the running joke is kind of like what would possess James, of all the things he could do in that scenario, to just reach into this toilet and pull out this this puzzle piece. So we know that this cart is loaded up with enough stuff. Should be able to break that that set of floorboards that we had stepped over. But before we head on down there, let's clear out the rest of the apartment. Yo, we got an armory. I'm liking it. There is no healing of thy bruises. Thy wound is grievous. Yo. That's a heck of a fancy way of saying, "Yo, James, you screwed." Also, yeah, no, rifle's a bad choice. Just because of the fire rate. I am kind of disappointed that they didn't use that that entire track for the rest of this portion of the game. Because I remember it was playing during your entire trek through the other world, Lakeview Inn. Wash yourselves, make yourselves clean, remove the evil of your deeds from my sight. Okay, yo, really? Okay, the rest of that looks like it's dropped out. This whole place is falling apart on us. That store we came through, okay. The reading room looks awfully different. Severely decrepit. And this is the room where you can hear the doctor talking about Mary's medical condition and how it just doesn't seem to be getting any better. At least in the original. But it does put into perspective why he didn't look at the medical file earlier that we found in the nurse's office. On the one hand, you might think, okay, it's because he already knows her case so very well. What would be the point of reviewing it? At the same time, what would be the point of reviewing it, considering that he knows that he killed Mary himself? Okay, so they're having us go towards that elevator. Very, very different conversation or dialogue about Mary's care in this remake. In the original, you could hear James's desperation, his pleading with the doctors, like, you know, this is your job. Your job is to cure this this patient. She's my wife. What are you doing? What do you mean you don't know what's going on, or you can't help her out any further? Here, it's more of a kind of this feeling of resignation of we've tried everything we can. She's not getting better. We're not sure if she's getting better. We're not even sure that anything we did actually did anything to help her out. And it's kind of one of those regretful recordings that you hear, but you don't hear James in any part of this, which does kind of fit in with Mary's description of him being stoic, and quote unquote stoic and surly. Okay, we're on the second floor. It's gonna take us down to the basement. Let's see how this goes. At least this time, we have our weapons. You know, it's also interesting because this is the Venus Tears bar, and for as much as you could say it's the basement, everything has been kind of leaky. It's gotten worse since James escaped the basement. It also can, in some respects, be a very cheesy way for the game to try to talk about how much sorrow both James and Mary have gone through with this entire ordeal. Bourbon. Oh man. I don't drink very often, but I will say bourbon sounds good right now. Okay, and we up and over it. And this is a very nicely done remake of the original scene.
Mama? Mama! I was looking for you. You're the only one left. Maybe then I can finally rest. Mama. What's wrong? Wait. You're not my mama. It's you.
I'm sorry, Angela. I think you were right. What we're looking for, it's not here. Not anymore.
Thank you for helping me earlier. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserve what happened.
No, Angela, that is not true.
Don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me? Will you love me? Care for me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James. Give me back the knife.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself. Have it your way. It doesn't change anything.
Damn, side.
It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too? For me, it's always like this.
And this is a very interesting difference from the original, because in the original you could actually try to follow Angela, though you'd never succeed. You could try to catch up to her, but the flames just keep you from getting to her. And it's implied that since you won't give back her knife, she finds a different way to hurt herself. But it's interesting to me that she says that, you know, she's looking for her mom in this place, and that she's the only one left, and then maybe she'll find some peace. We know from a little bit of the earlier lore that Angela wasn't an only child. She apparently had been abused by her dad, and had also been abused by her brother. Unfortunately, her mom didn't really give her much in the way of comforts. So I'm almost wondering if, after Angela had gone on that rampage, stabbing her dad to death, if she's in this town looking to either reconcile with or to kill her mom, because the way that she came after us, and I know that sounds kind of horrible. You shouldn't really come after us in a menacing way, but you know, she seemed happy to see us, but also looked like she wanted to confront us about something. .312 to be cleared out. No one's returning. You know, it's also interesting how much of a difference there is between the types of Silent Hill that that you run into. So, for Eddie, or I'm sorry, for Angela, let's start there. For Angela, the place is on fire. Always has been, always is. Like her own walking version of hell. For Eddie, for the very first time that we saw Eddie, until we end up having to kill him, he always spoke with what looked like frost on his breath. So, like, he was always in some place that was super cold. I think the only time that we ever actually see James also have that that cold breath look was when he was actually at the meatpacking plant where we end up killing Eddie. So didn't see him have that effect when he was in the apartments. Didn't see him have that effect when he was at the movie theater. Didn't see Laura have that effect in the movie theater either. But we always saw it with Eddie. And for Eddie, this entire place might have seemed very cold, sort of like how it was when he was in the real world instead of Silent Hill. Always getting bullied, always getting picked on, getting laughed at. The world was just a cold place for him. And, you know, when he finally got a little bit of that control with the pistol and everything, he obviously went to town. So kind of interesting to see just what this place looks like for all these other folks. And it's also interesting because we know Angela had killed out of self-defense. Eddie had maimed a person, possibly killed a person, and definitely killed someone's dog out of a place of anger, which makes you kind of wonder, what about James? And here we go with this iconic fight, only in better graphics.
James!
Leave her alone. Leave us both the hell alone.
And this actually mirrors an earlier point in the game, that the prisoner's last taste of freedom is choosing whether to be skewered or whether to be strangled. So as much as Pyramid Head seems to be a punishing figure,
I know why I need you.
it also makes me wonder
That it's all over now.
if James actually ended up mercy killing
I don't
Mary
need you anymore.
because she wanted him to mercy kill her, versus let her you know, die from that disease that she had. One thing that I really wish they would have done is to leave in that recording dialogue. What's up, guys? Okay. You want some stuff? as disturbing as when you had seen this in the original. It does make you wonder if Mary had wanted to go out on her own terms. One thing that I think is missing in this remake that would have explained things or not really explain things, but make things a little bit more ambiguous is the fact that in the original, as you listen to James pleading with the doctors, they're telling him, hey, you know, she might have anywhere from a week to 6 months. There's no telling how much longer Mary has to live. And you can see that, you know, she's been suffering by that point. And it's not clear whether she was able to convince James to help her and her own suffering, whether James had done it willingly and with the idea of, you know, I need to get rid of you so I can live my own life, or if it was a I'll do this for you, but I would rather not. You know, I wish I didn't have to, kind of a thing. But it helps to put a lot more clear-cut context on what was going on.
What do you want, James?
Besides this conversation, which I love.
I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already. Look at me. I'm disgusting. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. It'd be easier if they just killed me. But I guess the hospital's making a nice profit off of me. Why are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James. Wait. Please. Don't go. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please. Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not gonna die. Help me.
Shape forces the mind. Kind of interesting that they also have that as a caption for that red photo. Because I'm sitting here thinking to myself, you know, like Pyramid Head. Plus, of course, you know, the save files and everything. Pyramid Head forces James forward, and every time you take a look at those red save squares, James is feeling like someone's groping on the inside of his mind. So it's almost like he's trying to either remember something, or some memory, shakes loose, or in, I guess in this context, putting it all together, Pyramid Head forces James to probe his own mind and to try to remember some of the things, which also kind of loops us over to how other folks see this world of Silent Hill, whether it's Angela seeing it on fire, or Eddie seeing it as a cold, freezing place. James looking at it and seeing nothing but fog, and having a foggy recollection of what the heck happened between him and Mary.
Mary? I have missed you so much.
I've missed you too. We can finally be together. Forever.
No.
James. Honey. What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I know you tried,
James, please.
but she's gone. I know that now.
Stop it.
And I can't just keep pretending.
Shut up! What do you want? Do you even know anymore? I'm yours. I'm here for you. So what if I'm not her? I can give you what she never could. I can be better than her. What else do you want me to be? What else can I be?
I am so sorry, Maria. I really am. But this has to stop. It's time to let it go.
No.
What?
I won't let you do this to me. I won't let you go. I can't!
Dang, I thought I dodged that. I know I didn't dodge that. Wow, okay. I got caught up on the bed there. I was just trying to run, but ran into that corner. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that shot went a little out there. No, no, no. So you stay over there. God, I hate this part so much. Come on down. Ah! I feel so bad for Maria here. For as much as she tried to kill us and everything. But this is that nice little recreation of James deciding to kill Mary.
Mary.
Hey, handsome.
Damn. Yo, what kind of meds were they giving her?
I'm sorry.
Don't be. I told you. I wanted the pain to end.
Yeah. You did. But that's not why I did it. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
If that's true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary.
It's okay, James. Here.
What is this?
It's what you've been looking for.
She's trying to marry.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you to come and see me. But you never do. So, I wait. Wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know, I've done a terrible thing to you. I wish I could change that, but I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it is. The doctor came today. Told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this could be my last chance. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I missed you so much. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Every time you come to see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Maybe I just disgust you. I'm so sorry. When I first learned I was gonna die, I couldn't accept it. I was so angry. I struck out at everyone I loved. Especially you. And that's why I understand if you hate me. But I want you to know, I will always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. Which means that as you're reading this, I'm already dead. But that's okay. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I just hope the pain will end soon. So that you remember me for who I was. And not what the disease made me. I want you to go on. I want you to live. For yourself and for others. Like you did for me. James. You made me happy.
Kind of interesting and messed up that they're having to leave through the cemetery. Full disclosure that I actually did end up getting a different ending with my other playthrough. And it's rough because if I remember correctly, in the original, they actually tell you or they show you that that scene of James sitting with Mary, and in every case, if I'm not mistaken, they have that that dialogue about how the two of them agreed to mercy kill Mary, how she wanted to pay the end and what have you. Where things differ is in whether James is able to accept his grief and move on. Sort of like what he did here, or whether it consumes him to the point that he decides to join Mary in a very dark and twisted way, which, if we're referencing the original Silent Hill 2 endings, would be the in-water ending, where James drives into the lake and ends himself. Or James could choose to let his delusions continue on and pretty much, accept Maria as real, even though Maria's not real in the least bit. We've kind of seen time and again she's died at least 3 times in here, and then she's come back to life one last time for us to fight her. In the original Silent Hill 2, you could actually be seen walking with Maria on the observation deck, head to his car, only for Maria to have a slight cough, and James to ominously tell her, "You better take care of that cough." Pretty much like, you know, if you get sick, I'm gonna kill you, kind of thing. But each and every single one of those times, it was prefaced with the knowledge that yes, James did in fact kill Mary. They did not leave that ambiguous. They made it very clear, and part of it is because of the fact that Mary was just suffering so much. But it's so interesting to see how much this game is able to tell you with such few resources, if you would. Like, you see a little snippet of the story here and there through the notes that you read and the memos that you collect and so on and so forth. But they've only got a handful of actual speaking people in this game. You've got James, you've got Angela, you've got Eddie, Mary and Maria, and that's it. That's literally it. You've got Laura, so you've got less than 10 people featured in this game. The enemies that you encounter, you have the creepy crawlies, you've got the scarabs, the mannequins, the nurses. In this game, you have the mannequin spiders, which weren't a part of the original, but you've also got Pyramid Head. So again, you're looking at less than 7 enemies for this entire game. But they set it up in such a way that everything is so on the edge of your seat. They set things up in a way that's so unnerving and so dreadful that you don't want to... on the one hand, you want to keep moving forward. On the other hand, you don't want to keep moving forward because the game will mess with you and just be like, hey, what comes next? But in some ways, it actually feels that it mirrors James's state of mind throughout the entire game, where he's got this dread to move forward, but he's also trying. He's got that curiosity, that will to try to move forward. It's interesting that Pyramid Head makes the appearances that he does, because it's kind of that you see him kind of punishing himself for what's happened to Mary, and punishing himself and moving himself forward and what have you. Interesting take that they do with this entire game. To be honest, it's so very well done, and it stays very true to the telling of the original story for Silent Hill 2. That it's I'm hoping that this means that they are going to go back and let Bloober Team do the other entries of this series. So technically, this is ending number 2. The first ending that I had gotten, the one from my actual playthrough, like my private playthrough, that was the in water ending. You just go from Maria repeating your name on the verge of her dying. you go straight from that to James sitting in a car, and having a little bit of a one-sided dialogue saying to Mary that he knows what she'd want for him, to keep living and to live for himself and for others. And he ultimately says, I just can't do it. I could not do it. I know what you wanted me to do, but I couldn't do it. So he ends up, turning on his car engine and driving into the lake. And when I had seen that, I was kind of a little shocked and also a little bit ticked with myself, because I heard Maria address James, but I had no idea whether or not she was going to have a monologue and say, this is kind of what happened with you and Mary. I know that you wanted me out of your life, but at the same time, I asked, or not asked, but I had mentioned that I wanted the pain to end. Like, I thought that Maria was going to say that as a channeling of Mary, but it never happened. So it went straight to the in water ending. I was like, bro, they left out so much out of this ending. But it was interesting. It was still a very nice retelling of this story. So we ended up picking up 489 consumables, 67 notes. Tried to open up doors 408 times. Checked the map 120 times. Killed 378 enemies. 311 of those by fighting. Fired off 674 rounds. Died twice in this particular playthrough. Used 152 items and dodged 538 times. Oh no, no worries, honestly, this is some really fabulous music. And it's interesting because, I mean, it doesn't fit with the somber moments. I mean, especially with this ending, it's kind of like a James having to come to terms with what he did, except that he did what he did out of both compassion for Mary and for want of trying to move on with his own life. I think it's very interesting and very pointed that Mary calls him out on it and says, hey, I know you're saying to yourself that you wanted me out of the picture so you could move on with your life, but if that were true, if you really wanted me out of the picture and didn't care about me and you were being selfish, why is it that you look so sad? Why is it that you have so much pain? But the fact that James is able to come to terms with what happened, and for him to be able to walk out of Silent Hill, it's kind of fitting that that you have that more quote unquote cheerful music instead of something like super sad and sappy. We can go ahead and try a little bit of New Game Plus. And of course, I'm going to play this a little bit more offline as well, with New Game Plus, because I'm interested in seeing what else is out there for this this remake. But I definitely want to see if they bring back the respect. curious. So we killed Pyramid Head with melee attacks. Let's see if it's possible to do this with Maria. Okay, there we go. New game plus. Let's go to hard puzzles. Let's see here. Defaults. We got the 90s. 90s was the other default graphics mode that you could look at. Pixel at 256. Yo, that's messed up. Black and white. Okay, black and white versus red. Interesting. VHS. Yo. Old CRT. Okay, okay. The lines on there. Outline and posterize. What? Outline and posterize. Oh, okay, gotcha. Green LUT, red dithering. Oh, that is super creepy. Let's go with the default. Okay. So we got some of James's personal effects there. Because there's 8 endings. I know the original had 6. So I kind of want to see some of these other ones to actually like find them and everything. I also wanted to kind of see if they... Okay, they didn't leave things a little more easy to see inside that that car. To see if maybe either Mary's in the back seat or in the trunk here. Okay, they at least fixed the sign for Brahms, because unless the first digit is just there and so covered up with grime or what have you, the original version of this game has Brahms like 200 miles away, which makes no sense considering we had Sybil Bennett from the first game come on over because they lost communication with Silent Hill. So she acted like it was like a little hop and a skip away. The 200 miles, of course, not being a hop and a skip away. Grave truths lost to the mind shall flow white into a void chalice, so the rite of red shall commence. So I think that this is actually referencing the cultish elements of Silent Hill, White Claudia, and the different rituals needed to tap into the power of the cult's god. Which is interesting because you don't usually see that, or I shouldn't say you don't usually see it. You don't see it permanently featured in this game. That there is a cult in Silent Hill. Like you get little snippets of it here and there, but it's not nearly as prominent as like the first game, the third game, fourth game in the series. The Crimson Ceremony, proud fragrance of life, which flies towards the heart. Cup which brims with the whitest of wine. It is thee that all begins. Yeah, definitely brings back the whole cult aspect of the game. The White Claudia, especially. If I'm not mistaken, not only was it a drug that was derived specifically in this town in the original game, as well as Silent Hill 1, but White Claudia especially is it's an addictive type of drug, and it's also used in the cult's rituals. Kind of helps them get into this this other reality of Silent Hill, whether it's the other world or it's a different type of perspective on Silent Hill is beyond me. It seemed like when they were referencing White Claudia, it could be either a good thing or a bad thing. But I love that we have a chainsaw now. Oh man, this thing is so much more easy to use than the original version. For that, I am so thankful. Hold on, y'all. Be right back. Hey Flux, how's it going? Welcome on in. Thanks y'all for hanging in there with me for a bit. Okay. You know, these New Game Plus playthroughs as well kind of makes me wonder just how meta the the developers were going with this. And the reason why I kind of think of that is because those bodies that you see out in the streets of Silent Hill do seriously look like James. Even the dead bodies.
Hello? Anyone in here?
That Eddie's found with, they have some semblance of perhaps James or like a Silent Hill version of himself, like if he were a town resident or something of sorts. I might be looking a little too deep into that, because I know that I know with that person, it seemed like Eddie was like he was familiar with them. And at the same time just being like, hey, wait a minute, you know, you came all this way just to confront me. Now we're gonna put an end to this. Like, you came this way to bully me. And it could just be that the picture that we had seen inside the prison is just kind of Eddie's perspective on how he sees James. He sees James very similarly to how he had seen. Oh, that is nice. He had seen James kind of the same way that he saw whoever it was that was bullying him. No, Mino. No. No. Because let's be very realistic. Push comes to shove, I'm not a nice guy. I try to be nice. I try to be kind. But even I got my limits, man. Hashtag thinking of work. I don't know about that, Gray. I don't know about that. I try to keep it balanced. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. Sure thing, Gray. Sure. first time that we see a scarab. Interesting that they don't try to attack us this early in the game. Well, okay. I guess I can kind of understand that. This chainsaw starting sounded like a really bad fart. I mean, I didn't see any roadside diners. I'm thinking James just went for that Taco Bell. Guess in that way you could really say that it's gas powered. Yeah, not apologizing for that one. So bad you had to leave twice. What, the gas was that bad? Cause I mean that's James, bro. That's what he do.
Hey, wait. Hello?
You know, it's interesting that that this first enemy doesn't really try to kill us until we're already inside that house. Almost like the enemies here are trying to tell us, or trying to lure us in. And tell us there's no escape. Okay, let's check out this chainsaw. Oh, nope. That is not a chainsaw. That, however, is a chainsaw. And that is super, super strong. That's what I'm talking about. That was a legit one-hit wonder. Oh, we know James is now going straight Pyramid Head. If he wasn't Pyramid Head before, for these enemies, he is now.
Where are you, Mary?
version of you, James. Oh, I love this chainsaw so much. Okay, that was a weird hitbox. Honestly, it's kind of nice to have this. As OP as this this chainsaw is, it's very nice to have it, because then you can actually explore and explore with a lot less of that fear that you have first time playing this this game, because you're, you know, dreading getting yourself completely killed. You know, it's kind of one of those, do you want to look in that corner? No, you probably don't, because you're wondering whether there's going to be an enemy there to stomp out your life. But with this here, not having to worry about dodging and everything, oh, it's so nice. That was so overkill. Interesting. Okay, the code changed a little bit. Not by much, but it changed a little bit. Right to the face. you'll be alright, James. You got a chainsaw. If you lose your arm, all you gotta do is replace it with a chainsaw. You'll be like Ash from the Evil Dead. You'll be alright, James. Neely's Bar, right across the street from a burger joint. Ain't that something? You know, I always did wonder what would happen if you selected any of the other tunes on this jukebox. But I'm supposing that all of them are empty except for C2. Oh yeah, that's gonna be the note from earlier, saying that this dude, this janitor, broke the jukebox. I remember being so scared in this section here because of how outnumbered you were and how much you had to actually put into these enemies. I mean, each enemy you'd have to hit them at least, you know, 3, no, maybe 2 cycles of 3 to kill them.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Okay, I'm curious. Let's see how these mannequins do. Oh, that's brutal. They don't do so good, guys. They don't do so good. Okay, I think we're gonna go ahead and call it quits there. I do have to get some other things done for the day, and just in general, there's only so much Silent Hill you can have at once in one sitting. I will say though that I'm thinking about doing a hybrid stream. Once things calm down at work enough that I actually have time to breathe and to actually plan out stuff. And what I mean by the hybrid stream is we're going to try to do Silent Hill 2 original and intermix it with Silent Hill 2 remake. So, starting off with, say, the Silent Hill 2 original, play through all the way until you get to the apartments, save, load up the remake, go all the way up to the apartments, and keep going back and forth. Of course, it's going to have a little bit more of a lean towards the remake because of how much more content there is. But at the same time, I think it'd be a little bit interesting to see some of the Easter eggs. The throwbacks, and kind of be able to show that, hey, this is a throwback to this piece of the original game. But also just to kind of see some of the differences a little bit more clearly. I don't know. We'll see if it happens. And in all honesty, because of how long both games are, this could actually be kind of a nice little way for me to do my first 24-hour stream, instead of saying, okay, we're going to play Silent Hill 1 and then we're going to play Silent Hill 2. We could actually, in theory, go from Silent Hill 1 to establish the entire world of Silent Hill, and then segue into Silent Hill 2, James's first encounter with Silent Hill, and then do the remake, because there is an interesting possibility that, because it looks like James has died several times while in this this emptied Silent Hill, that he could actually be going cycle after cycle after cycle in the game. And it may actually end up being the case where the cycle hasn't really stopped since Silent Hill 2, the original. Of course, it doesn't entirely match up because of the differences in the maps and everything, but just the generalized idea that things have shifted so much with James, and with the different times that he's encountered Silent Hill, that he's still kind of stuck there until he either does the in water ending or the leave ending. He's kind of still stuck in this vicious cycle for himself. But we'll see. We'll see how everything goes. I do want to say thank you all for being here. Thank you, Mino, especially for always being such a joy to have around, and for always being so supportive. We are going to go ahead and sign off for the evening. You all have yourselves a happy time zone, and I will see you around. No idea exactly when the next stream is going to be. If I have energy to do so, I may try to stream intermittently by surprise throughout the week. But in all honesty, with 9 days in a row and 90 hours between those days, I can't say that I'll have that kind of energy to stream. But we will see. Thank y'all again, and you make sure you have yourselves a great day. We are actually gonna do a full stop. Usually I would say let's go ahead and raid, but not today. Not today. Thank y'all so much, and have a great time zone. I'll see you around.